Fan in our Group J. So we should be seeing a few matches between these girls this morning. Should be a pretty entertaining affair. Of course, our stream today brought to you by our partners at T-Bar supporting this event, and of course our streaming partner Sportspot. Thank you for supporting us here. Should be a pretty big day. Lots of matches to go. Looking forward to working with you all. And with the toss concluded, our first players warming up, just waiting on our names, of course. But of course, this being the group match, containing the number 2 seed, which is Evelyn Bai. Generally, the order of play would see that the number 1 seed will play in the first match. We'll see very, very shortly. Alrighty, so my powers of production have figured out the players that we've got on our table here today, which is great. Looks like we've got Evelyn Bai on the far side of the table with our view, and we've got Matali Shenoi. I could be wrong here, of course. But looking at the clubs that they're representing and that they've represented before, just taking a little bit of a leap here. I will absolutely correct myself later if I'm wrong there. The shirt gives us another fantastic. I think we're on the right track here. I think we're our first two players, which are the number 1 and 3, which follows the standard order of round robin.
I don't think my racket will have good. A little bit, but better than her one. So we'll see. But it's the same one.
A lot of focus on the serve and receive game here from our under 11 players. You can see that both of these players have really been training at the third ball open up, and that seems to be the focus of the points at this point in time. The first game going the way of Evelyn Bai, 11 points to 2. A lot of domination with the serve and control there. And Evelyn Bai taking the serve in the second set.
Bad luck. Good shot.
Great opportunity there for our younger player. Really looking to go with that forehand and move into position as soon as possible. Great counter attack there from Evelyn Bai. Strong open up this time from Matali, but Evelyn was there ready and waiting to counter back into the forehand to rush the next shot. Great control from Evelyn, unable to get 2 nets in a row back on the table there. That was a bit of a rough rally on her end. Great use of her feet and recovery of those shots though. And of course, Matali Shenoi seems to have some difficulties with the serve of Evelyn Bai. Sorry about that, guys.
Nets, when it's a smash, you don't go back. You wait for them. Bad luck.
Great shot return there from Shenoi, just not able to convert on that fourth ball. She's really looking to attack with that forehand at every opportunity. It's a great attitude to have. But as number 2 seed, just having that little bit of extra control and spin. Great countering play there from Bai. Strong focus and enough to get her that second set, now leading 2-0. Should be some interesting strategies here getting applied by both of these players. Both coming up to their coaches for some well-heralded advice. Of course, Evelyn Bai looking to continue her winning ways with a strong countering game. And Shenoi really needing to look for that opportunity on her forehand and try and control that opening shot. Get it well placed onto the table. Shenoi to serve now. A strong open up, but unable to get herself in a position where she can attack that ball. Just a little bit too high on the back end for her at the moment. And strong open up against the backspin there. That's the kind of play that this young girl's looking for. 2-1, Evelyn Bai with the serve. A great opportunity there, but that ball just not quite in the position, not quite beside Shenoi. Reaching out in front and unable to get the spin that she's looking for. Great placement on the push there.
No, mate, that's too I had to go for a shot.
The shorter balls on the table, of course, giving Shenoi a little bit of difficulty with her shots. Understandably so. Beautiful open up, but Evelyn was sitting there waiting for it, ready to counter again back into the forehand side.
Change it up a bit.
Of course, under 11s being a great entry level for our younger players, giving them a good opportunity at tournaments at a national level and understanding what needs to be done to be competitive. I'm sure Shenoi is going to take a lot away from this first match here. by the looks, she's probably got at least another year in the under 11, so she gets a little bit taller. The table will become a bit less of a restriction to her and her strokes, and she'll be able to do a little bit more with that obvious natural talent that she's got here. Much better second game here. Third game, sorry. You can see Evelyn Bai getting a good amount of backspin on her serve as she drops that one short. Seems that her serve and her positioning is really developing well. We can see that Shenoi has got great skills on that open up, just struggling with the follow-up counter. A great placement there from Shenoi. That ball just a little bit too high to be able to brush up on there for Matali Shenoi, and that is the end of our game. So, culminating in a 3-0 win there for Evelyn Bai. Great start for our number 2 seed here in the under 11s competition. Of course, a fantastic day of play coming up here at the TTA Tour here in Sydney. We've got Abby Lee up against Jade Fan next. Both of these players having played at a few TTA Tour events in the past. Certainly looking forward to seeing how they developed since our last tournament down in the TTA Tour Victoria. As the players make their way out for the warm-up. The match getting started shortly. Of course, plenty of action here to come here today at the TTA Tour in Sydney. You've got a really, really strong event with an absolute ton of players. The open singles that you'll see later in this afternoon has just about every player in Australia who has a lot of Australian representatives and previous Australian representatives and international level players here. Certainly something to look forward to. But of course, a great start to the day here with our under 11s. A really good taste of our seeing of where our younger players are at and where the development of table tennis in Australia is happening. And of course, seeing that we've got players here in Sydney from New South Wales, Victoria, and South Australia. Really fantastic to see that the development of our under 11 players is widespread. Of course, in this match, Abby representing here from Victoria, and Jade Fan here representing from South Australia. Jade, of course, I recognise her from quite a few TTA Tour events. Quite exciting to have her back. She looks like she's grown quite a bit more, and again, the table is a little bit less of a restriction for her as she continues to grow. And Abby, of course, from Victoria. The Victorian players in the under 11 girls have certainly dominated over the years since the TTA Tour has started. with the event only going the way of someone other than a Victorian 5 times before. So, well, of course, Clara Wang from Victoria winning in the previous TTA Tour Victoria. And of course, if we're looking at identifying our players here, we've got Abby Lee in the red and Jade Fan in the teal shirt. Should help us keep track of things as they go along here today. Both of these players appearing to have a standard topspin game, both sides. Sometimes at the younger years you're seeing pimples, but not at this time. Jade Fan starting with the serve and a let on the first serve. And a bit of power on that forehand there from Abby Lee. Something to look out for sure. And pushing that ball deep and wide into the backhand corner there of Jade Fan to force the error. It's a good start from Abby Lee. Very aggressive game from the young player here from Victoria. One 3 with the serve here from Jade Fan. Nice little tomahawk serve there. Able to set herself up for the third ball. Well placed deep on the table with the serve, but just unable to follow up with the backhand counter. Giving Abby the advantage with the serve now with 4-2. And that's a big backhand topspin there from the young player here from Victoria. Absolutely whipping backhand again, but this time Jade Fan ready with the counter. Goodness me, you don't see backhands like that usually until quite a lot later in their development. That is an absolutely fantastic shot there. Well placed forehand there from Jade Fan into the forehand corner, avoiding that strong backhand of Abby Lee, just being a little bit cautious with the placement of her shots. A well-placed serve there, short and wide into the backhand corner. Abby Lee really taking advantage of any of these balls that are popping up. Anything that's giving her a little bit of time and opportunity, and really swinging on it. Nice movement on the pivot, not quite stabilising herself in time to get a hold of that forehand, but still in control of this first set. And into that forehand again from Jade Fan. Great little tactic she's playing to keep herself in this match. And the net just making it a little bit too difficult here for the young player. Certainly doing a lot to keep herself alive here, Jade Fan. Competitive game here. Missing by a whisker. And Abby Lee taking that first set 11 points to 7. Very interesting game here from our two young players. Of course, seeing a very strong backhand topspin from young Abby Lee. Something a little bit different in the game of under 11s, and something I'm certainly looking forward to seeing a lot more of as she continues to develop. The more strong backhands we get out there, the better, and the more interesting our game will become. Of course, Jade Fan doing some great pivots and looking for the counter off the backhand, but also trying to take those opportunity on the middle balls. Just unable to convert when she had those extra opportunities to make it 11 points to 7. Great forehand there from Jade Fan, but that changeover is, of course, a crucial skill that gets developed and has to get built on from a younger age. Abby Lee really moving that ball around. Moving away from the tomahawk serve now, going into the standard backhand serve, backspin serve. Yeah, well placed out wide to the forehand. Nice serve there from Jade Fan. And Jade trying to open up off that backhand. Definitely a great idea. Needing to keep her stability and balance to keep that ball on the table. That's better. Beautiful backhand flick on the receiver serve. Much closer to what she intended the first time around. Back to her tomahawk serve to keep that ball a little bit shorter. Of course, two strong receives there from Abby Lee, giving her the advantage now with the serve, 5 points to 3. Jade really looking to move that ball with her forehand and attack, not putting that confidence into the shot that time around. And great 1-2 combination, using that backhand topspin to force the high ball and then attacking high on the forehand with a flat shot. Well handled net there by Jade Fan, just unable to convert on that next shot. Quite unlucky there. Good point for both players. We can see that well-developed backhand there of Abby Lee really coming into play in the second set. Using her flick and her topspin to advantage. This time, Jade placing that return of serve in a really unattackable spot. And again, two unattackable returns. Just a little bit difficult for Abby Lee to get a hold of. Something Jade needs to consider in her next set, maybe. And 3 shots on the trot here. Jade Fan having a little bit of a mini comeback. Here we go, adjusting the score to what it should be. Beautifully placed push. The net, of course, assisting along the way. But that's 4 points on the trot here for Jade Fan, and a timeout called rightfully so by the coach of Abby Lee. Not that Abby is doing a lot of things wrong. It's simply what Jade is doing at this point in time. It's getting her back in this match. And quite often coaches will call a timeout at moments like this for no other reason than to slow the momentum of the other player, help to calm their player down and get their mind back in the right place, but also at the same time slow down what was happening on the other side of the table. Hoping that when Jade Fan comes out, she's not quite as able to handle what she's doing at the moment. Jade Fan with the serve, 7-9. And that makes it 5 points in a row. It was tough at under 11 age to be able to keep composure in these moments. Great backhand there from Abby Lee. With the serve here at 10-8. Tense moments here. Unlucky there from Jade Fan, and she's disappointed with herself after that. But she should not be. That was an absolutely fantastic comeback on her, and she, even though she didn't convert at the end of that set, her resolve and her placement and everything she was doing to get herself back in that game, very well done there. A little bit unlucky in the end. Great composure from Abby Lee, keeping it together, of course. And to get herself that 2 sets to love lead here in the under 11 singles. And of course, Jade Fan really hoping to take that aggressive and assertive attitude, I might say, into that second set, into this third set, sorry. Getting the lead there at 2-love with the 2 strong serves. Abby Lee coming out with the tomahawk serve herself now a little bit. And placing that ball short and wide to the forehand of Jade Fan. Very tricky angle. Same place serve. Different type of serve, same spin. Tricky for Jade to handle. Everything going by serve here at this point in this match. These 2 young players are here. Playing strong service statues. Oh, great return from Jade Fan. Great composure from Abby Lee in being able to handle that high floaty ball into the forehand. Still on serve. And as I spoke, we broke the on-serve ratio. Jade Fan here now with a 2-point advantage. Once the umpire catches up on that last point. There we go. Good to go. 5-3 with the serve. An aggressively placed serve there. Deep on the table. Kicking up into Abby Lee. Beautiful backhand open up on the longer serve there of Abby Lee from Jade Fan. Clearly something she's been working on and focusing on, being able to hit with that spin. And this time Jade able to handle that ball shorter to the forehand, being able to place it back on her return into a difficult position for Abby to open up. Overall, we're seeing a much more composed Jade Fan in this game, giving her the advantage at this point. Oh, absolutely great movement, anticipation and placement there from Abby Lee. Set's not over yet, 5-9 with the serve. This point's going to be crucial here, however. Changes her mind, goes over to the tomahawk serve, and that beautiful backhand open up that we've been seeing right down the line into the corner. And Jade Fan has called her own timeout and headed over to the coach. Great move there from the young player. Wanting to calm herself down in a very similar moment to the last set. Wanting to keep it together to get herself back into this match by taking the third set. Of course, I would argue that she was never really out of that match, even being 2 sets to love down. It was a high quality and close game. And of course, Abby Lee here, the absolute picture of focus, listening to her coach as she goes forward, trying to come back. She's got one more serve and then 2 of Jade Fan's serves to handle to get herself back into this game. Beautiful third ball open up to keep herself going here. Great work, Abby Lee. Keeping herself composed here, Jade Fan. 3 game points. That serve just floating a little bit long, giving Abby Lee a little bit of opportunity to open up on that forehand, which she takes and sends straight down the middle. Nearly back in it here, 9-10. Composure on the face of Abby Lee. Tomahawk serve into the backhand. Goes to the backhand open up, clips the net and flies off the back end of the table. Great strategy, just unable to convert, and Jade Fan able to take that third game. Okie dokie, so 2-1 here to Abby Lee in this second match. Abby taking the serve here. Of course, the end of that last game very tense with a strong comeback from Abby Lee's side of the table, and Jade Fan needing to absolutely show her best resolve. Beautiful forehand here, and Jade Fan really the picture of calm in the start of this 4th set. 3-0. Looking in control. really taking advantage of that wide forehand. Beautifully placed here. Jade Fan here. 4 points to love up in this fourth game. Abby Lee with some work to do, just like the last game. Great start. Good serve. And this time just forcing the error of Jade Fan off the backhand side. Smart play avoiding the forehand of Jade Fan, which has been so dominating at this point. As we can see now, 5 points to 2 here for Jade Fan. And again, Abby Lee tactically needing to place the ball in the right spot to get that advantage. Using her backhand to her advantage, going backhand to backhand. This time, that placement on the forehand, that ball a little bit too long. And Jade's sitting, waiting and ready to attack with her forehand. 7 points to 3 here from the South Australian. Strong topspin fast serve into the backhand corner. Absolutely seen a change in momentum here in this under 11 girls singles match. Great serve, misread by Abby Lee. Jade Fan just unable to take advantage of that backspin. Clip of the net on the way through, a little bit unlucky there for Jade Fan, but a great attack here from Abby Lee. Doing what she needs to do and controlling off the backhand wing. It might have appeared that she was completely frozen in time, but I could see that she's considering the placement of her serve there. And really nailed it, just about hitting the white line on the backhand side there of Jade Fan. Two strong backhands again from Abby Lee, but second one going into the forehand of Jade Fan, and Jade being ready to attack. A lot of power on that forehand there from Abby Lee, keeping herself alive here in this fourth set. 7 points to 9. And again, just that serve into the forehand of Jade Fan, going a little bit too high, a little bit too long. Giving Jade an opportunity to attack, but she absolutely relishes and takes to her advantage. Giving her the fourth set and sending this into a fifth set decider. Interesting match we have on our hands here, people. We've got two young players working very, very hard, trying to apply their tactics being delivered by their coaches and trying to do their absolute best to get themselves through the next stage of the draw. Every win here counting. Abby Lee taking the first two sets. Jade Fan on the return, of course. Fifth set could go any way here. Jade Fan to serve in this crucial fifth set. Of course, the players changing here at 5. And strong, aggressive start here from Abby Lee. Both players, of course, really wanting to get the advantage as early in the point as possible. And beautifully placed to open up there from Jade Fan. Again, the shot that she's been looking to work on here. The back end of this match has been going really well for her. Beautiful backhand technique of Abby Lee, is not able to quite get her body in position to keep that ball down and give her the top spin that she's looking for. Beautiful forehand from Jade Fan to get herself back into that point. Abby Lee had really controlled the pace of that rally, moving Jade around. As soon as she had an opportunity to top spin, there she was, 3-1. Quick top spin serve, and Abby Lee was ready for it this time around. Getting both of her service points there, Jade Fan, 4 points to 2, needing one more point to take the lead at the change of ends. Ah, lovely placement on the counter attacks there from Abby Lee. Beautiful composure. And that forehand of Jade Fan's here, giving her the advantage at 5-3. And at the change of sides, Jade Fan knows what's up, making sure everybody else knows as well. And she's ready to go with the serve from the other side of the table, 5-3. A heavy spin serve. These young players are absolutely fired up out here. A well-placed return there from Abby Lee, again keeping it together. Needing to make a good decision on her serve here. Making sure if it goes to the forehand, that it's in an uncomfortable position. Great serve, great return. A little bit of uncertainty on the half long ball gives Jade the point there, 4 points to 7. Clipping the net and just flying off the end there from Abby Lee. Not the wrong decision on the back end top spin. Serve just missing the edge of the table. Jade trying to surprise with the topspin serve. Follows it up with a safer option on the serve, but unable to convert on the forehand open up. Deep breaths needed from the South Australian here. 8 points to 6. 6-8 for Abby Lee. Serving into the backhand and returning into the backhand of Jade Fan. Safe and smart tactic. 7-8. And you could see that return from Jade Fan just clip to the top edge of her bat, reducing the spin, making it very difficult for Abby to handle. Whoa, well placed backhand. Game is still on, folks. Jade Fan with the serve, 9 points to 8. Nice fast serve into the corner, but unable to convert on the backhand counter. All tied up, 9 apiece. And great serve from Abby. 10-9, match point. Oh, beautiful forehand counter and a really fantastic point to finish off that match. What an absolutely wonderful game from both under 11s players here. Abby Lee securing the win, 11-9 in the 5th set. Jade Fan, however, should be absolutely proud of herself for the effort, resolve and comeback that she's shown here in the TTA Tour Sydney. Down 2 sets to love, she does not give up, she fights hard, brings herself back into the 5th set. And then things turn around, she has a lead, and Abby Lee seems to be able to come back from there. A seesawing affair here in this under 11 girls singles, and certainly keeping things interesting in our round robin. Evelyn Bai and Abby Lee, the first 2 players to get wins, of course. Looking forward to our next match. And here we have Jade Fan versus Matali Shenoi here for our 3rd match in the under 11 girls singles. And Jade Fan needing to come back out after a really big match for her first one here. Matali Shenoi going down to the number 2 seed for the under 11 girls singles in her first match. Jade in an absolute tussle there with Abby Lee. We're looking forward to this battle here from our younger players. As our players warm up, we can see it'll be an interesting game ahead as they go onto the backhand side. Of course, Jade Fan still got a little bit of time in her under 11s, and Matali Shenoi definitely another year at least. There has yet to be a winner from South Australia in our under 11s. So Jade Fan certainly wanting to give that a crack. Looking forward to seeing what she can achieve both here and in the future. If she plays like she did in her last match, I'm sure Shenoi is going to have to work really hard. And Jade Fan to take the serve here in the first set. Strong start here from Jade Fan. Really seeking to move Shenoi around on the table like she was doing to her previous opponent. Great placement down the middle there from Jade Fan. A little bit of a misread there on the backhand push, giving Matali Shenoi her first point. A little bit of confidence here in the first set. Oh, wonderful forehand topspin. She was completely out of it. Managed to get her racket around the ball for a topspin side spin shot. Beautiful forehand from Shenoi. And really seeking to control the point with her positioning of her pushes and her serves here, Shenoi. Really able to move the ball around well. It's a good skill to have at a young age. Of course, recognising the quality of Jade Fan's countering game and only really looking for that open up when she's got an opportunity to attack. Jade Fan keeping herself together, looking for opportunities like that forehand. 5-9 here. And of course, that's the forehand that Shenoi's been looking for all match. 9-8 with the serve, Jade Fan. Strong topspin serve, but Shenoi ready with the pivot on the forehand to tie things up at 9 points apiece here. With the serve. Great serve. Strong comeback in the first set here. Shenoi 10-9. Oh, a bit nervous there on that open up. All tied up at 10 points apiece. Got it. Actually got it. Two fired up young players here, of course, here. And a great opening first game. And of course, Shenoi with that absolutely cracking comeback in the first game. Wanting to keep going from here. A little bit of luck with the edge, helping her on that start. Really controlling with her backspin game here. Shenoi using her forehand whenever getting an opportunity on a long push, but otherwise using her backhand to push Jade Fan around. Making sure she moves on every single shot. Just missing that little bit of intention on the forehand there, Jade Fan, that she was having in her previous match. Potentially a little bit of match fatigue kicking in for the young player. Great smash.
Well done. Well done.
And great use of the legs and her body on that forehand open up. Keeping her that advantage there from Matali Shenoi. Trying to do the same thing again, but just not quite able to get the spin she needed to bring the ball down. 4-6. And this time positioning it a little bit wider, making it difficult for Shenoi. Again, the same serve, wide into the backhand with a little bit of a kick. Very uncomfortable here.
Oh.
All tied up here at 7 points apiece.
It's okay. Let's be ready on the back. No.
And flying through these points, these young players. Very little service routine. They grab that ball and serve, and off they go.
No, it's 8-9. 8-9.
8-9 with the serve here, Shenoi. That ball really wide into the forehand. Smart play from Jade Fan. 10-8.
Well done. Come on, one more point.
10-9.
No.
And this time going a little bit longer, forcing Shenoi to reach back to hit her forehand, which is a position she wasn't particularly comfortable from. And all tied up here at 1 game apiece here in this under 11 girls singles match, reflecting the same score of the first game. Another juice game. And certainly looking like an interesting match ahead. Jade Fan with the serve in this third game, with everything all tied up here at 1 game apiece. Seeking to use that topspin into the backhand serve again, but of course, positioning being crucial here. Shenoi can really take advantage of the ball that doesn't quite go where she wants it to. This time following up with the backspin serve. And great counter game there from Jade Fan to give herself that advantage. 1 point each. And those higher balls into the back end of Jade Fan giving her trouble. That extra bit of time and height. Not quite the spin that she was hoping for. Far and away from her countering game that she plays so well that we've seen her do in the past. And you can see Jade Fan trying to speed up the shots and points of the game to reflect what she does best. A little lackluster in the movement there from Jade Fan, costing her that point. Getting a lot of opportunity here. Still with the advantage. Shenoi with the serve, 4-6. And again, that same lack of intention. Jade Fan might need a banana over in the corner, coaches. Bring that energy back. And good combination of play there. Seven, 8 with the serve here. Shenoi keeping herself in this game with a strong attitude. And a lot of intention in her forehand like we've just seen there. Jade Fan manoeuvring that ball around there on her opponent. And timeout called from Matali Shenoi at a crucial point right in the middle of this match. These are the sort of skills that these young players are learning. When to call a timeout, when is it going to be useful to you? I think 8-10 down in a third set, but with the serve is a very good time for a timeout, even if it is as quick as that one. Shenoi calling time back and Jade Fan having to run straight back in. Quick chat with the coach and off we go. Ah, lovely placement on the return there and Jade Fan able to take that game. Though it was a good time for Shenoi to call that timeout, wasn't quite able to convert on what she needed. Well placed there on the return from Jade Fan, obviously taking good use of her coach's advice and giving herself a 2-game-to-1 advantage here. Now under 11 girls, round robin. And strong movement there from Shenoi. What she'd been missing in that earlier games was her recovery. Recovering well on her counter shots. Of course, that being one of Jade Fan's skills. Of course, having that level of excitement playing your game, it's sometimes hard to contain that desire to hit the strong forehand. As we've just seen from Jade, trying to lean over the table and not quite having the reach yet to be able to get behind that ball, unfortunately. Absolutely concise point there from Jade Fan.
No.
Two very well controlled points there from the South Australian player. Giving herself the advantage here, it's 4 points to 2. And as we're seeing that fast move between points, quite regularly does see faults happen, particularly in the junior game. We've seen 2 here from both of these players. Something that does get taught by the coaches about how to have and Jade Fan decisive I should say, with her forehands to give her the advantage here. 8 points to 3. Of course, Shenoi's already used her timeout, so unable to take a moment at this point, but needing to keep her composure. And that was a good example of how to do it. Look for what you do best, which is her forehand topspin. Five match points here for Jade Fan. Energy has come back. The intention on her shot. Oh, an absolutely cracking forehand from Shenoi. Something to remember. One of those match points saved with the serve, 6-10. And a timeout called from the table of Jade Fan. Not unexpected at 10.7. A couple of points on a comeback here from Shenoi. A couple of wise words of wisdom over from her coach's corner, which quite often is her dad and Fan. Can't quite see from here, but someone we would regularly see in Jade's corner. A renowned player himself, has played for Australia back in the day. Represents South Australia as a veteran player as well. Good to see table tennis coming through the generations. 7-10. And that strong backhand topspin giving Jade an opportunity to close things out with a beautiful forehand and taking that game.
Well played.
Great game from those two players. Jade Fan getting that win that she was looking for in her previous game. She should be pretty pleased with herself here. And we're back shortly with their next match. And welcome back here, folks, as we've got Abby Lee up against Evelyn Bai here. The number 1 and 2 in the group, respectively. Evelyn Bai being, of course, the number 2 seed for the under-11 singles here in the TTA Tour in Sydney. And Abby Lee, after a really hard-fought win in her first match against Jade Fan, looking to be able to secure a second win. And of course, 2 players from the group going through. So with 4 players in the group here in the under-11 girls singles, second place will be able to get through. So most players, outside of a countback situation, 2 wins would be enough to get you through most of the time, of course. Of course, with Jade Fan having played 2 matches with 1 win and 1 loss, needing that second win. Both of these players here having 1 win, needing their second win from this match. Of course, later on in this tournament, we've got other esteemed young players. We've got Zachary, of course, as the number 1 seed. And I think she might be looks like a 2-time winner of the under-11 girls single already in her second year in under-11s. Strong start from Abby Lee in that opening point. Of course, Evelyn Bai with a well-developed spin game here. Abby Lee needing to work hard on her technique to overcome some of those spinnier shots here. Great start though, 2 points apiece. A good example of the developed spin there from Evelyn Bai. Heavier backspin on the push and was on the serve in the purse face. Great decision and backhand play there from Abby Lee. Waiting for that next ball to open up on with that little bit less spin, and then controlling the ball with her backhand corner to corner. And again, waiting for that next ball. Just another example of that, but just not quite able to get a hold of it. Great placement there from Evelyn Bai. Pushing that ball really wide into the backhand. Abby insisting on hitting a forehand and unable to bring it back across the table. And great control there from the hands of Evelyn Bai. Forcing the error from Abby Lee, sending it back off the end. Seems to have got a bit better handling of the spin from the side of Evelyn Bai, but of course Evelyn very comfortable engaging in these longer rallies and counter hitting, able to move Abby around. Great forehand attack there from the hands of Abby Lee. Really showing her intention, but pushing into that ball, coming from the legs up in order to generate the required topspin. 8-6 with the serve. And of course that advanced spin game from Evelyn Bai really putting the backhand of Abby Lee under pressure. That's something we saw Abby use to advantage in her first match, and that well-developed backhand topspin on the longer ball. But of course Evelyn Bai seeming to be able to get quite a bit more backspin on her pushes and on her serves. You saw Abby Lee adapt over the course of that game to slow down the rate of her attack, so giving it that one extra shot before she was going to open up, trying to enable a little bit less spin for her to work over. That kept her in the match, but of course she's going to need to be able to do a bit more than that to overcome her opponent after that first game. Evelyn Bai with the serve now, second game. And great ball movement there from Abby Lee's side of the table. A 2-point advantage against the serve from two well-controlled points there. Oh, absolutely brilliantly placed forehand counter there from Evelyn Bai. Abby Lee was nowhere to be seen. And Abby Lee absolutely fired up in this second game, looking for all of her opportunities off the forehand side. Seems like a bit of a tactical change. We're still seeing that backhand topspin like we are right now, but we're also getting a bit more pivot happening from our Victorian player. Perfect example of a strong pivot play, serving deep and wide into the forehand corner of Evelyn Bai, following up with a forehand topspin down the middle. And you can see that rather than trying to take those heavier backspin balls off the backhand, Abby Lee is pivoting, give herself a bit more room off the forehand to open up. And she, of course, clearing the net every time, just not able to quite make the table on those last few forehand topspins. Tactically, though, wise move. And a lot of the reason why she's ahead in this game. And lovely controlled forehand topspin there from the Evelyn Bai side of the table. You can see no change in her resolve up to this point, even though she's been behind. Just continuing to stick to her strong game plan. Beautifully placed push, of course, with that extra spin. Abby Lee having to work very, very hard to handle that ball. All tied up at 6 apiece. And Evelyn Bai now moving that backhand push around the table, taking away Abby Lee's confidence to pivot. With that push sometimes going out wide to her forehand, it means that if she pivots, she's going to be a long way from that ball. So she's going to have to make concerted decisions here. And a rush serve, a fault at 6-9 down. Strong finish off to the game from Evelyn Bai, being quite a way back and winning, looked to be 7 points on the trot. She was 6-4 down. Came back hard and really concentrated on her spin and the ball movement, moving Abby Lee around the table, not allowing her to open up from that pivot position that she was so comfortable with at the start of that second game. And now a two game to love advantage here for Evelyn Bai. Abby Lee, of course, wanting to make that strong start, just like the last game. Great opening points. 2-1 to Evelyn Bai here. And really mature play there from Evelyn Bai. We see on a couple of those shots that she enabled herself a little more time by stepping back to pause and then come into the ball on the punch. And you can see just from her court position that Evelyn Bai is giving herself a little bit more room and time, knowing that Abby Lee is playing it deep on the table and feeling comfortable in her ability to engage in that counterplay and move the ball around on her opponent. Of course, that forehand from the pivot point for Abby Lee, a real weapon. Great consistent play again from Evelyn Bai. These last few points are really a testament to her gameplay and her ability to keep spinning. You can see Abby Lee is doing her best to try to attack. But the spin play and placement of Evelyn Bai just a little bit too much. And Evelyn, of course, happy to engage in countering rallies. Abby Lee absolutely fighting here to try and keep herself going.
The only reason we came here yesterday is because we don't know how to play this place.
Oh, a great counterplay there from Evelyn Bai. Well handled. Kept her composure even though Abby Lee was on the attack. And just forcing that extra shot all of the time throughout this game. Her advantage really has come from her ability to stay in that point just one extra shot and continue to use the spin. Abby Lee has undoubtedly, particularly in this game, played the more aggressive game. And has shown over and over again her ability to handle those pivot balls and place it with her forehand. But her able to actually get past Evelyn Bai is happening far less. 2 great service points there from Abby Lee, and all tied up here at 9 points apiece in this third game. And 10-9, we've got our first match point. And she is able to convert it, getting that game 11 points to 9. So Evelyn Bai securing that second win there, giving herself a much more comfortable position as she goes forth, and feeling confident that she's going to make it through to that next round. I mean, pending some upsets in our next few matches, that should mean that she's able to get through. Both matches would have to go. So our next match, we're looking at Evelyn Bai playing Jade Fan. And of course, Jade Fan needing that win to get herself an opportunity and her second win to get through. If that manages to happen, and Abby Lee is to win her last match against Matali Shenoi, we would go to count back and only 2 of those 3 players would go through. However, our next match being crucial with Evelyn Bai against Jade Fan. If Evelyn is able to get over the line against Jade, that will secure her spot as the top player in the group with 3 wins. That'll mean that Jade is left on 1 win, and that Abby Lee would then have to beat Matali Shenoi in order to get through.
Making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
And welcome back to this absolutely crucial second last game here for our round robin group. Evelyn Bai needing this final win to secure her spot. Of course, with 2 wins, she's most likely to be able to make her way through. But of course, a final win here against Jade Fan would guarantee her spot at the top of her group, keep her seating position, and move her to a safe spot in the draw away from the other seeded players. Player that qualifies second, of course, in this group. What will happen with that is they'll then play off against the other second place qualifiers to get a position in the quarterfinals. And that's done randomly. That's not done with any set position. That'll be drawn dependent on where they end up in their groups here in this under 11 singles. At this stage, with Abby Lee getting the win over Jade Fan, she is currently in a stronger position. But, you know, the way that Jade has been playing, anything is possible here. Certainly from a style perspective, she's a very different player to Abby Lee. Hello to you too as well, Evelyn Bai. Good to see you waving at the camera to everyone at home. And of course, thank you to our sponsors here for the event. Our ball sponsors are T-Bar, and working with our streaming partners here, SportsVotch, to bring you this commentary. So I'm able to bring you this stream and monitor it from home, which is absolutely brilliant. Sort of thing that all of our clubs can do if they get in contact with SportsVotch. And Jade Fan to serve. Of course, the pace of that forehand from Jade Fan surprising Evelyn a little bit. We're going to need to get in position if she's going to want to play that counter game. Such as that second ball, great adjustment on the second point. Of course, that strong spin game of Evelyn Bai probably going to need some adjustment here. Jade Fan's side of the table. Wanting to ensure that she's using her legs to push up into her topspin and giving it its best opportunity. So far, Evelyn able to control with her spin in this first game. 4 points to 2, advantage on the serve. Oh, a bit unlucky there for young Jade Fan. Two in a row. Evelyn Bai acknowledging the silliness of being able to get 2 drop nets in a row. There's a strong advantage here. 7-3 with the serve. And that really strong backspin there from Evelyn Bai. Again, Jade needing to adjust to that extra spin coming through at her on her forehand. Needing to use her legs to push up into that ball. Bit more height on her topspin would help. With the serve here for Evelyn Bai. A well-controlled first game. And that's the sort of pace of point that Jade Fan is absolutely looking for in this game. And really take advantage of those counter-hitting rallies and move the ball out wider to the forehand of Evelyn Bai. She's She's got a good chance here. Great combination of points. 10-8 with the serve. Still got the advantage here. And even with the net, Jade Fan able to combat it. 10-9 with the serve. Expecting to see that signature heavy spin from Evelyn Bai. Potentially into the backhand here. And Jade just clips the net on the way through. And getting her lucky revenge at the right time. 10-all. Oh, scintillating return there. Evelyn Bai. Reading the topspin serve and pummeling it down the line. And tentative on the forehand. Cost her the game there in the end there for Jade Fan. Evelyn Bai taking that first game, 12 points to 10. Very competitive from both players. And both players really looking to play to their own advantages, of course. Jade Fan wanting to take that forehand at every opportunity. And the pace of that forehand giving Evelyn Bai quite some difficulty. And Evelyn Bai using her spin to her advantage, her countering game, and her positioning around the table to move Jade Fan around. Of course, a few points using that serve in the first game against Jade Fan. Just the level of the backspin a little bit too much for her, and there was one to the forehand instead. Jade opting to try and flick instead and just not able to overcome it. Beautiful forehand topspin there from Jade Fan to keep herself in this game. Three-shooter Evelyn Bai, still with the advantage. I really like Jade Fan's ability to move that ball around with her forehand topspin. She seems to be able to place it quite well around the table from where she is. Beautiful countering game there from Evelyn Bai. All tied up here at 4 points apiece. Much like this first game. Both players really manoeuvring to try and get to their advantage points. Tactically, we haven't seen too much of a change from either player here. I would say one thing differently I have seen from Evelyn Bai is where she is placing those heavier serves. Seems to be working really well for her. And I can see that Jade is opting for more topspin serves as well, such as the example we just saw. Trying to negate the quality of backspin, of course, that Evelyn can generate, as we just saw. Three-point advantage here, very useful here for Evelyn. 8 points to 5. Of course, That can be the danger when you get pushed out wide onto the forehand, as it gets thrown at your body and there's not a lot you can do. Good ball movement from Evelyn Bai. Jade Fan needing both of these points off her serve here. Well done there. 9-7, still with a strong advantage for Evelyn Bai when she's holding the serve. Jade Fan moving all the way over into the forehand corner with her backhand, just to make sure that she's comfortable keeping that return short. Oh, strong play from both players, but Jade Fan able to get over the top with a little bit of assistance. And fantastic game there from both players. Very close, just like the first game. Evelyn Bai able to convert, however, 11 points to 8. Forcing an error on the forehand side from Jade Fan, just sending it long. Of course, some of those tactics a little bit more clear on that back end of that game. Jade Fan not particularly interested in engaging in any sort of a backspin rally against the quality that Evelyn Bai has been sending over.
Ping pong play has something for everybody, so bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners.
Great placement there of the pushes there from Evelyn Bai. Continuing a strong start to this game. And you can see, based on the spin coming off Jade Fan's racket, that she's generating quite a bit, but it's just not enough to overcome what her opponent's sending over to her. You can see that movement around the table proving to be pretty difficult for Jade Fan, and a timeout is called, rightfully so. 6-2, 2-love down. It's a long way back here for the younger player, but certainly not impossible, and certainly not things that I haven't seen before. Again, trying to achieve those top spin serves and engage in a counter-hitting rally that she does so well with Evelyn Bai. But of course, Evelyn very comfortable in those rallies. Jade really needing to finish those points off well to get her those few points that she's got this game. Small tactical change, backspin serve from Jade Fan, paying off for her, just slowing down on her open up. Of course, noticing that Evelyn Bai's push on the forehand is not quite of the same velocity and intensity as her backhand. Great attacking play here from Jade Fan. Couple of points on the trot here. Well placed push really deep into the corner of Jade Fan. 5-7. Strong focus on the top spin, side spin serve and engaging in that counter hitting rally. 6-7. Smart play from Jade Fan. This time going for the backspin serve. And not quite enough on the ball to send it over. Probably not the best time to serve a fault. Jade Fan absolutely not letting this game get away from her. Fighting spirit that we've seen in all of her games here on show. All tied up here. 8 points apiece with the serve. Long and fast serve. Attack. Jade Fan's specialty. Absolutely could be a brilliant comeback here. She was a long way down, 6-1 down. Bringing herself to 10-8 game points. Oh, good heavy no spin serve there from Evelyn Bai. Forcing the error. And that time going heavier on the second serve. And tentative on the forehand from Jade Fan, not wanting to make a mistake, but ultimately not giving enough on the ball. 10-all. Great serve. Just not quite able to get in position to punch that ball through. Another match point here for Evelyn Bai. Great forehand counter hit. Jade Fan not prepared to pack it in just yet. And a little bit of a tricky way to finish that match with an edge, but certainly doesn't take away from the quality of the overall match. Evelyn Bai sneaking through in juice in that third game. All 3 games of a very high quality. And Jade Fan not able to get the win. Evelyn Bai securing her spot at the top of her group. Coming through as the number 2 seed in the event, but the number 1 seed for her group. Puts her clearly now into the quarterfinals for the under-11 girls singles, where she will then play off against one of our 4 qualifiers. Of course, one more match here in our group. We've still got Abby Lee against Matali Shenoi. This match, quite important for Abby to make sure she gets over the line here and secures her spot as second in the group. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match for our under-11 girls singles round robin. We've got Abby Lee up against Matali Shenoi. Abby Lee from Victoria, Matali from New South Wales, and of course Matali here playing to try and get her first win, and Abby Lee trying to secure her spot and make her way through as a qualifier into the next round. And Abby Lee to take the serve in the first game, winning the toss. Strong start there from Shenoi. Looking to contain her opponent. A couple of well-placed balls here from Shenoi. Quite a few, in fact. That last one, very wide into the backhand side. Abby Lee keen to get a top spin on, but not in position just yet. Love 4 down. And these errors, in fact, being forced from Shenoi on the other side of the table. You can see the placement of a lot of these pushes coming over are half long and really difficult to attack. Abby Lee with a bit of doubt. Strong start from Shenoi's side of the table. 1-7 here. And great forehand topspin. That's the Abby Lee that we were seeing earlier in our previous games. And that ball placement from Shenoi really paying off for her. Abby Lee really rushing a lot in that first game, trying to attack balls that are not quite in position to attack, having to reach out in front. And great advantage taken there from Matali Shenoi. 3-10 here. Very quick first game. Wow, well-placed defensive push there deep into the forehand corner of Shenoi and forcing an error. It's the sort of ball that you really need to be able to work your way around to get in. And that last push there, just that little bit too long, and Abby Lee really taking advantage of it with her forehand. Haven't seen a lot from her backhand side yet this game, though. Well-placed forehand, backhand push, sorry, again. Very short and wide into the forehand of Shenoi. 7-10, keeping herself alive here. Great control play from Matali Shenoi's side of the table and able to get herself over the line. Lee, of course, coming back strong, but just keeping it together at the end of that set and taking that first game 11 points to 7. Abby Lee with the serve in this second game. Needing to be a little more controlled off the forehand side, and that's what we've seen in this first point. She is attacking, well placed.
Well done.
Great movement there from Abby Lee's side of the table. You can see on that first top spin now what she's doing is slowing that ball down and then attacking on the one after that. Not engaging in that push-to-push rally, getting a slow top spin in when she can.
Oh, bad luck. It's okay.
Shenoi looking for that forehand top spin on her own side. Nearly there, just clearing the end of the table there. Abby Lee able to control the points a little bit easier this game. 7-2 with a strong advantage here. You can see her movement looking for the forehand a lot stronger. Not engaging in the push-to-push rallies.
Come on.
Exiting out of them as soon as possible.
Well done.
Shenoi, of course, perfectly comfortable hitting that forehand topspin, just not as comfortable in the counter hitting rallies as Lee at this point in her development of her game. That position of that push, absolutely fantastic from Abby Lee, but just unable to completely close it out. However, a stronger game overall. Far more controlled in her aggression than the first game, as opposed to the unbridled that we saw in the first. And all tied up at one game here apiece. And more dynamic movement coming from Abby Lee's side of the table. Overall, after this first game, we're seeing a lot lighter on her feet as she moves around. Really good decisions here. Wide placement into the backhand side there for Shenoi, keeping herself alive after that backhand topspin. Tactically, you're seeing some pretty good plays here from Shenoi. All she's really going to need to be able to do is convert on those opportunities she gets on her forehand. And again, moving that ball a little wider into the backhand, so Abby's forehand pivot is not as comfortable. Great movement from Abby Lee, keeping herself in that point. Strong advantage here, 5-9. And those scores change very quickly after the serves of these younger players. Certainly taking no time in between points. And converting on her first game point here to get a 2-game to 1 lead here, Abby Lee.
Okay, 1 second. So, 1 second.
A beautiful placement here from Matali Shenoi in this 4th game. Going deep and wide into the backhand and forcing an error from Abby Lee. Again, going out wide into the backhand side. Quite unlucky to be able to finish off that point, but strong rallying skills there from Abby Lee.
Bad luck. It's okay. Right in there.
Oh, well-placed forehand, great composure and control. Abby Lee, 4 points to 2 here.
Matali, don't be afraid of this match. E5. That's it.
A couple of well-constructed points here from Shenoi, keeping herself alive here in this 4th game.
That's it. Come on.
But letting herself back in it, all tied up here, 5 points all.
Time out if you need it. Yes, come on.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout on the corner of either of these girls in this set. Tension really high on court.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't hurry.
Abby Lee needing to keep her composure in order to keep attacking. Shenoi needing to remain positive in those counter-hitting rallies and keep her head forward. She's doing really well, just needing to find a way to finish them off. And great attack there from Abby Lee, giving herself 4 match points.
That's it. It's okay.
And that's it, that's all finished there. Absolutely great game there from Matali Shenoi getting that set. Unable to come through, but Abby Lee securing her second win in the group stage and getting herself through as a qualifier now in that second position, moving through to the round of 16. She'll get an opportunity to play against one of the top 4 seeds if she can win her qualification match from here. But from our side of things, we'll be back with you at 11 o'clock here on Table 2 at the TTA Tour in Sydney, here with T-Bar and Sportsfoot. Next match starting in about 10 minutes. Looking forward to joining you then.
Thanks, Jackie.
To see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport
Welcome back, folks, to the TTA Tour Sydney. We are moving into our knockout rounds for the morning session. Here we have our under 11 boys singles, round of 32. We've got Aiden Yuan against Marcus Cheng. Both from New South Wales. And both of these gentlemen coming second in their groups to move through to the qualifiers. Having a look at their previous matches while they warm up, we can see Marcus Cheng was in a group with Oliver Kong, where he went down.
Call Aiden Fan to table 1. Aiden Fan to table 1.
But was capable of getting over the line of Owen Lee and Keith Dahl. We found Aiden Yuan was actually seeded third in his group, but was able to overcome the second place player, who was Max Peng. Well done, Aiden, making his way into the knockouts.
Everybody was looking. We had a whole type pair. Yeah, but we had a whole type.
Aiden Yuan to take the serve here in this first game. Seeming to be quite comfortable in stepping back to take his forehand topspin. Seeing a bit of a contrast of styles here, with Markusen crowding the table and taking the ball earlier. Aiden Yuan is trying to slow it down using topspin, picking the ball up off his forehand, and then seeking to engage in a counter rally from there. Seems to be working pretty well for him so far. 5 points to 3 for Yuan. Strong, consistent play in this opening game here from Yuan. Good spin again. So Yuan really seeking to play a slower paced game, a spin based game. And Jen with a strong forehand topspin close to the table, looking at a bit more of a speed based game here. Great push to the elbow there from Yuan.
Under 11 girls singles on table 15, Abby Lee, Sarah Kim. On table 17, Huling Shen, Rose Juan.
And a different decision there from Zen, pushing that forehand rather than topspin. Yuan had stepped back to anticipate the topspin, wasn't quite in position to handle that push. Still in control here though, 10-6 with the serve. This time accelerating on the forehand topspin into the body. Jen not quite being in position after having so many slower balls in those first few points. Strong start there from Yuan. Noting that Aiden Yuan takes a bit of a further back position on the table.
Under 19 girls singles on table 11, Zillan Zhang, Ariel Lee. On table 9, Serena Zhang, Chelsea Wu.
But you can also see that that further away position on the table enables him to move forward on the ball when he's playing. Really causing some difficulty for his opponent. And a bit of a change of tactics here from Jen in this second set. Slowing down that pace a little bit, noting where his opponent seems to be wanting to play from. We're also not seeing very much in terms of backhand open up from either of these players, instead seeking to move the ball around with the backhand push and look for an opportunity for a forehand topspin, in which Marcus then was able to convert just now.
Ravindu, Butharasa. On table 6, Tony G, Ashley Ju Summers. On table 10, Lachlan Bao, Ishan Sarin. On table 1, Adika Kumaratni, Emmanuel Mulapadi.
Forcing errors there from Aiden Yuan a little bit more from Marcus Shen's side of the table. That preparation and being prepared to extend the point, whereas in the first rally being caught out of position a little bit more. Far more in control in this second game from Jen. And that's exactly why you're going to be prepared to wait for that right ball. It gives you an opportunity to hit a winner away just like that. Great play from Marcus Shen here. And patience, the name of the game here from Yuan. Being prepared to push and wait for that right ball to come over with a forehand. Staying in it here. Tight game. 8-7 with the serve. And that was a great opportunity to pivot. Trying to go for that faster ball and not quite clearing it, getting it where he needed to go.
Under 19 boys singles on table 7, Atsudo Hadiura, Lawrence Fan. On table 4, Aaron
Couple of loose errors costing him here.
Yuan. On table 8, Stephen So, Richard Fu. On table 12, Andrew Lee, Jade Fan.
A far more controlled game here from Marcus Jen in this second set. Was able to take his time a little bit better than he was in the first set, and able to convert his points as a consequence. Aiden Yuan wasn't given many opportunities, having most of the balls placed into his backhand side, and we haven't seen him open up on that backhand side quite yet. He's pivoted quite well. You'll expect to see a little more contained aggression from Yuan's side of the table in this third game. A great point from both players here. Beautiful ball movement there from Jen again in that second point. Strong first couple of opening plays here. And great forehand topspin from the middle again. Jen really taking that opportunity as soon as he got it. And great waiting and control there from Jen with that backhand. Not swinging straight away, instead waiting to see where Yuan was and moving that ball out of position there for him. Great start from young Jen. Yeah, and that's what Yuan needs to do, keep his composure in these closer points. When he goes to open up with that forehand topspin, regain his balance in his position so that he can attack on that next ball. And this time, Jen rushing on a ball that he wasn't in position for. And that time the push going long and Jen converting, putting it away with the forehand topspin. See both of these players really angling their backhand pushes away from any potential attacks. Yeah, not seeing backhand topspins in either of these boys' games just yet. We're seeing some backhand counter hits, but both confident opening up on the backspin with their forehand side. Yuan taking the ball very low here. Strong play. 9-5 with the serve here for Jen. And Yuan anticipating a forehand but unable to get himself all the way around. Great control of play there from Jen. And that's the sort of push that you'd be looking for in these moments, that half long distance. And fantastic rally there from both players. Yuan keeping his composure and keeping his attack going. Staying in this set here with 7-10 on the serve.
Table 11, aerial lead.
Another strong, composed, longer point here. 10-8 with the serve for Jen. Can he convert? And that ball movement able to get him through in the end, with Aiden Yuan unable to open up on that forehand topspin to the middle. A lot of safe play there from Jen. He's really able to move that ball around well with his backhand push. Waiting until Aiden Yuan has moved all the way out onto his backhand side to again then drop it short into the forehand. A strong defensive effort there in that first game from Jen. The sort of patience that you see from some of the stronger choppers as they get older, and the ability to hold the table with their pushes and counter off that first open well and move the other player around. Jen has been able to convert on that very well. And timeout called from Yuan's side of the table at 3-love down in this crucial fourth game. And sometimes timeouts like that are called simply to help those players gather their resolve, which unfortunate for that let ball call for Aiden Yuan. Was a lovely topspin. Would have been good if it counted for him. And this time Marcus then making the choice to open with the forehand against the backspin ball to great advantage as well. That's the sort of thing he needs to be doing more of as he advances through. Lovely control on the push. Needs to continue threatening with that forehand topspin as well. There's great ball movement there from Jen. And a lot of this you can see. There's a big timing difference between the two players. Jen's taking nearly all of his pushes off the bounce. Yuan is waiting for it to come through by stepping back. Jen has a lot more comfort in his shots and his ability to return the backspin by taking it early. And just that later play from Aiden Yuan really costing him, particularly in this fourth game. Having to deal with more spin and not being able to use those same angles that Jen can use. And great forehand topspin from Yuan.
Under 11 boys singles on table 14, Lucas Jin, Aaron Yuan. On table 18, Jade Fan, Zachary Mahar.
And great control there from Jen.
Ethan Under 19 girls singles on table 23, Coral Zhao, Sophia Lee. On table 26, under 11 boys singles, Advik Nakar, Justin Joe. Under 19 girls singles on table 27, Daisy G, Alyssa Yung.
Great control of the netball there from Jen. Holding it together.
Singles on table 28, Richard Zhu, Yuan Cheng.
Well played, Marcus Jen, to get himself through to the round of 16 in the under 11 boys single here at the Table Tennis Australia Tour here in TTA Sydney. He'll be very pleased with himself as he goes through to the next round. Looking forward to our next match here on Table 2 shortly.
Under 11 boys singles on table 2, Oliver Kong, Aiden Lamb. Under 11 boys singles on table 16, Marcus Jen, Aiden Chin. On table 22, Oscar Kong, Winston Bai.
And welcome back, folks, to the TTA Tour here in Sydney. We've got another under 11 boys singles match. This time we're into the round of 16. Pretty exciting stuff. We have Oliver Kong up against Aiden Lamb. Oliver Kong from Victoria, Aiden Lamb from New South Wales. Looks like we've got Aiden Lamb in the blue on our left and Oliver Kong coming from the Scorpio Academy in Victoria. Yes, looks like Scorpio on the back there. Oliver Kong representing Scorpio. Aiden Lamb from his Vivian table tennis academies separately representing their states as well. Of course, the Vivian table tennis academy run by former Olympian Vivian Tam. Very well known here in Australia. I'm sure they're working hard to produce a number of talents down there. And of course, conversely, compared to the under 11 girls, which has been dominated by Victoria ever since the start of the TTA Tour, we've actually yet to see a winner from Victoria in the under 11 boys singles yet. Oliver Kong, of course, hoping to be that first winner from his state at TTA Tour level. Now that we're into the round of 16, we're looking at Oliver Kong or Oscar Kong, my mistake. Yes, no, it is definitely Oliver. Double checking with the two brothers, both making their way. Oscar and Oliver. Had to double check our draw there for a second, but we are in good state. Oliver Kong, yes, from Victoria. Strong body usage on the forehand there from Oliver Kong. Aggressive serve there, Aiden Lamb. Of course, Oliver Kong winning through his group, winning all of his matches in straight sets. Having a bit of a look for Aiden Lamb. And Aiden Lamb sneaking through in a very complicated result. Starting as the 4th seed in his Group G. And managing to get through on first position on countback. Really interesting result in his group there for Aiden Lamb. He must be very proud of himself to have made it through. A well-developed forehand technique there. Oliver Kong moving well and putting his body into that shot. Lovely clean backhand there. Well-placed balls there from Aiden Lamb, forcing the error from Oliver Kong by short and wide into his forehand. Oliver, of course, needing to get down to pick up that ball. Oliver really seeking to be aggressive with his forehand as much as possible over the course of this game. Great forehand technique and very strong, so certainly a correct way to be going about it. Pivoting well so far. Aiden Lamb finding a lot of success short to the forehand of Oliver Kong. And this time doing it too many times in a row, and Oliver getting himself around for the flick. All tied up at 10-all. Third ball attack. Absolutely scintillating there. Just that little bit of a slower ball out wide to the forehand for Aiden Lamb, causing a little bit of difficulty. Clipping the net on the way through and just missing the edge of the table. Giving Oliver Kong the advantage and the first game here in the round of 16 for the under 11 boys. Great body position and control there in that first point from Aiden Lamb, seeking to move Kong around the table. Fierce forehand flick here from the Victorian. Brilliant point there from both players. An absolute highlight of a point. Oliver Kong covering nearly the entire table. And Aiden Lamb's ability to counter and move it back across, just a little bit too much there in the end. Great movement there from Lamb.
Under 11 girls singles. On table 17, Jasmine Yong, Sarah Kim. On table 21, Evelyn Bai, Rose Juan. On table 15, Dartri Tadakonda, Lucia Lim. On table 19, Queena Chu.
That wide to the forehand ball there from Oliver Kong. Really doing quite a bit of damage here against his opponent. 4-5 up.
Under 19 girls singles on table 1, Chloe Cheng, Alina Chow.
Great point there. Fantastic fishing from Oliver Kong. A great run of points here from Kong. Getting himself back in this match from 4-all to 8-4. Good work, Lamb. Bringing himself back in this game now. Needing to convert that forehand topspin there, Kong. Can be tricky to get these younger players to slow down sometimes, though. And great control play, just what he is looking for. And able to close out that set. Kong taking the second set, now all tied up, 1 game apiece. And we saw a lot more of that pivot from Kong in that second set. Obviously being encouraged by his coach to go out there and swing to his heart's content. Really nicely developed forehand topspin here from that young player. Something I'm looking forward to seeing more of as we go into the future. Alrighty, we should be 1 game apiece, contrary to the score that we're seeing on the screen. As Oliver Kong did take that second game. 11 points to 6. Oh, a little bit lucky there. Fantastic play. And 4-0 here. Oliver Kong really dominating in this early in this game. A timeout called from Aiden Lamb's side of the table. And not a bad point there from Lamb, but Kong just able to keep himself in that point that little bit longer. Great serve there from Lamb. Much more controlled pace of ball and push deep on the table, taking away Kong's opportunity to attack. Oh, and wide and deep into the forehand corner. Lamb seems to have a little bit more control over himself now. A little bit unlucky there with the ball crawling along the net and creeping out. Kong still with the advantage here in this second set though, 8-4. Lamb needing to keep his reserve here to come back in this third game. Beautiful attack from Oliver Kong. And a decisive finish. Able to convert. And taking that match 3-0. Victorian player just really dominating with his forehand throughout the entirety of that match. Lamb searching for opportunity and seeking to move Kong around, but Kong just that little bit too strong, a little bit too much power off the forehand. Not just his power, but his ability to move it into different positions, helping him get over the line here. And there's under 11 boys singles. And into the quarterfinals, of course, now for Kong. A great result for him. Back shortly with our next round.
Under 19 girls singles on table 11, Serena Zhang, Arabia Dingra. On table 25, Kavya Madan, Ariel Lee.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you
Welcome back, folks, to the TTA Tour in Sydney. Brought to you, of course, by Table Tennis Australia, supported by T-Bar as our sponsor, and Sportsvot as our streaming partner. We've got our under-19 boys singles round of 16 starting here. We've got Yuan, the number 1 seed, up against Ravindu Butharasa. Of course, Yuan being the younger brother of Australian team representative Juan. Keen to make a good showing here in the under-19s and what is a very strong under-19 singles draw. Of course, Yuan winning the under-19 boys singles nearly 3 years ago as a much younger player back in Canberra in 2022. And since then, hasn't been able to get himself on the honour board, unfortunately. Interesting to see what will come about for him. Of course, he had also won in 2021 in Sydney in the under-17 boys singles. So definitely knows what it takes to get his way through the draw. And Ravindu Butharasa, I should say. The brother of another Australian team player and multiple winner. Him hoping to get his name in lights for the first time here. And great placement on that opening serve. Very short and heavy to the forehand of Butharasa. Of course, both of these players seeking to engage in that third ball top spin as soon as they can in the rally. A little bit unlucky there. Bit of a net from Yuan, keeping himself in this game. Very sneaky little block down the line there. Anticipating the forehand open up of Bai. Putting it away. Moving all the way over for the backhand flick from the forehand corner, something we're seeing quite commonly here, particularly amongst younger players these days. Of course, you see quite a few nets and lets in these games. More often than the fact that these gentlemen are playing with tighter margins. And when you're attempting to do something that's got a very tight margin like this, it's inevitably going to hit the net more often. But odds are with the 6-3 lead here in this first game. So far, both players just testing each other out,
Under 11 boys,
looking for opportunities.
table 18, Zachary Mahar, Ethan Zoom, table 16, under 19 girls singles, Alice Zar, Joanna Yang, table 29.
And just creating extra pressure with a little bit of extra backspin on his push there. Juan not able to get on top of that ball and get himself in the point. And this time Bai anticipating the forehand and being able to put it away for a counter out wide. Great control of that high kicking ball. Butharasa really in control of this game so far. On serve right now. A little bit passive on the counterplay there from Bai. We've seen it a few times this set where he's just been overwhelmed simply by not being able to take advantage of those opportunities. Needing to lock in, but 3 game points here for the lower seeded player from Victoria. A little bit tentative there on the backhand there. Juan with the serve, 9-10. Nice open up, but again, passive in his movement and allowing Butharasa to take advantage of that by countering out wide, closing out the set 11 points to 9. Overall, a lot of touch play in this game. We saw a lot of these players trying to sort of find their way around, but Butharasa was the aggressor of the two and able to convert in the end to be able to get himself a 1-set-to-love lead. And this time a little more active in his movement, Juan. I'm sure going over to the coaching corner, that would have been likely to be something that was discussed. Strong serve there with 3-point differential now. And you can see just by being more active, the difference in the game and the way this match is playing out.
Under 11 boys singles.
It's those smaller movements of his feet as he moves across and anticipates his next shot, rather than trying to use the hand to control a ball that's coming at you. Get behind the ball and use your body. Overall strong start from Bai. You can see Butharasa are under a lot more pressure here in this game. They're forced to do a lot more with the ball with his more active opponent here. It's a good example of what needs to happen. And Yuan again giving himself that further opportunity on his forehand to put the ball away. It's all come down to that little bit of extra activity and movement. Showing a really big difference in his game in this set, 9 points to 2. Strong serve there from Butharasa. And that continual movement, taking his backhand from the middle of his body, moving into position, made such a strong difference there for our number 1 seed in the second game. You can really see not just his serves, which was, to be fair, quite an advantage for him, but his ability to continue to be active with his legs and push through with his body and his shots. It was just quite considerably more powerful than his opponent. All tied up here at 1 game apiece here in the under-19 boys singles, with our number 1 seed here lifting his game in that second game. Great movement there from Butharasa. Got to be careful with the length of that serve. Yuan, when he is being active like this, can certainly get low and handle those half-long balls quite well. And well handled of that high backspin ball there.
Under 11 girls singles semi-final, Zachary Honda.
And great attacking play there from Butharasa. Keeping himself in this third game, being aggressive and trying to take the initiative away from Yuan. Great serve there from the number 1 seed. That half long distance, hard to attack. It's a really good example there from Yuan of how he handled those half-long balls. Great technique how he gets down low with the legs to lift it up, opens the face of the racket so it doesn't hit the edge of the table, attacks the next ball. Strong aggressive play in the last few points from Yuan, really forcing Butharasa to work much harder to get his points. As these rallies continue to extend, Yuan seems to take advantage and creep closer to the table. Absolutely scintillating backhand topspin there. Well read there from Bai. Really strong effort there in that third game there from Yuan. His movement has improved significantly after losing that first game. And overall, these second and third sets have been quite dominating, really forcing his opponent off the table, out of position, unable to attack, and putting those balls away every time he had an opportunity. Moving into this fourth game now. Yuan looking to continue his strong form from the last two games, needing to continue to be active on his feet and search for opportunities. well
Under 19 boys singles, table 4, Stephen Liu, Eastern Pakistan. On table 6, Jeffrey Gore, Andrew Lee.
pong play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunch
Under 19 boys singles quarterfinal on table 8, Clarence, Cheng, Aiden. Table 3, Alex Juan Bai. Correction. Table 1, Juan Bai, Alex Juan.
Thanks for joining us here, folks. We've got a under 11 boys here quarterfinal here. I can see Lucas Jin and Aiden Chen, who were both able to get through their previous rounds unscathed. And Lucas Jin, of course, being quite experienced here at the TTA Tour and also looking to be our #1 seed. Oh, it's Zachary Ma, my mistake. Lucas had already finished off Aiden, so we are now actually into the semi-finals. With 2 Victorian players. Zachary Ma doing well, of course, to make his way into that semi-final round, having to go through some pretty tough opponents. Lucas Jin, of course. Great results so far, really on top of it, and proving his spot as the #1 seed. Looking at development of these 2 young players' games, of course. Lucas Jin really confident in his return of serve here so far in this game early on. Seeking to generate that top spin early in the rally and control with his angles once he's got that top spin going. A great forehand counter there from Zachary Ma. Well anticipated for the wide ball and able to send it back down the line. Ma with some work to do. 3-7 with the serve. And so far, just able to do that little bit more with the ball than his opponent, Lucas Jin. Great counterplay. And Zachary Ma just a little bit loose on his attacks in that first game. Lucas Jin, better control, able to put that ball away a little bit easier for the young player. Both headed to their coaches for some sage advice. Lucas Jin, of course, looking to keep his energy levels up and in the right position so that he can continue on his way. Zachary Ma needing to find his feet a little bit more and take it to Lucas Jin. Maybe seek to take away some of his opportunities as well. Good distance on that serve there from Zachary Mahar to get himself started. That half-long distance, difficult for any player. Strong backspin on the push there from Jin. That's such a strong forehand topspin there from Lucas Jin. Really excellent how he waits on that ball to come in the right spot behind him and he accelerates into his shot. Great ball movement, Zachary Mahar, in that concurrent point. Really able to direct the traffic of the rally. He's got a well-constructed serve and return routine here, Lucas Jin. It's obviously been a bit of a mainstay on the tour here for a little bit. Still in the under 11s, so he's still got some time to go yet in his development, and obviously worked his way up to being the #1 seed at events like this, is showing how well this young player is developing. Fantastic control from the middle of the table there from Zachary Mahar. What I saw there was really good anticipation of the shots, getting himself in position to be able to direct the ball. Lucas Jin, I've seen, has some good fire and fight inside of him. The way he is resolves himself, that was a bit of a rough edge. Zachary Mahar just managing to get his paws on that shot, clipping the edge of the table, keeping himself in this set, however. He's anticipating the movement of Lucas Jin quite well and getting himself in position, but he seems to be struggling with the spin quantity as it comes over. Sometimes these balls are jumping up on him or slipping under his racket as he gets in that position. I'm sure that's something he's working on, a part of his overall game development. And a great finish to the set there for Lucas Jin. Oh, not there yet. 10-8 up now. Staple point there for Lucas Jin with that heavy backspin serve, deep in, getting pushed back and pivoting to take that ball with his forehand from wherever it landed on the table. Number 1 seed here, taking the first 2 games, looking quite comfortable out there. Zachary Mahar with some work to do to get himself back in this match. Lucas Jin with a firm advantage here. Interesting to see what Zachary Mahar is going to do to try and change the rhythm and flow of this game. Strong forehand topspin into the elbow there. One of Lucas Jin's better shots as he plays. And again, Lucas Jin seeking to use those angles, but Zachary Mahar's anticipation and handling of those balls is really good. Just able to get himself in the right position to counter. You can see it with his small foot movements that he's doing as the rally goes on. Not necessarily needing to move till after Lucas has hit the shot. Getting out there quite quickly. And side-to-side movement there from Lucas Jin, just forcing Zachary Mahar into that error. Rallies like this are where you're really getting to see the best of both of these players here. And great concentration here from Lucas Jin in these moments. Being down in this third set can be tough. Zachary Mahar letting go of his lead, all tied up. Strong countering and anticipation again. Zachary Mahar able to direct the traffic with his control. Two strong points there from Zachary. Lucas Jin not giving up the fight just yet. Matter of fact, I don't think he ever does. 6-7. Strong ball control and movement there from Zachary Mahar yet again. Excellent backhand counter again to force Lucas Jin out wide. 9-6. Much better game here from Zachary Mahar. Fantastic rally there from both of these players, really going above and beyond their age to rally in this way. 8-9 with the serve. Lucas Jin, tense down here on court in this under 11 boys semi-final. Beautiful backhand counter out wide to the forehand of Lucas Jin. Zachary Mahar showing supreme control in that shot and giving himself 2 game points. And a little bit of luck getting him over the line. Both of these players now really coming into their own. Tactically, Zachary Mahar handling those spinnier balls of Lucas Jin far better in this third set and using his strong skills of anticipation to continue to force Lucas Jin to move. And it looks to be that might have been Lucas Jin the first game that he's lost this so far this tournament. So well done, Zachary Mahar. This game is still alive. 2-1 to Lucas Jin. And great opening rally here for these 2 Victorian teammates. Lucas Jin managing to get on top. Seeking to push Zachary Mahar out of position as much as possible and doing so successfully in both of those first 2 points. Excellent forehand down the line. Following a tactic I would talk to my players about regularly is, what does the other player want you to do? And how can you not do that thing? Great shot, Lucas Jin. And a strong start from Lucas Jin gives a timely, very timely timeout called by Zachary Mahar at 4 points to love down. Looking for a bit of a reset of momentum more than anything. Trying to slow down the speed of his opponent. More than anything, of course, helping to refocus Zachary Mahar and get himself back on track. I'd be keen to see him using those angles to his advantage early in the rally. He's got the serve. And that's the tactic that we were talking about, that push wide into the forehand corner, short serve into the middle, and then use your angles. Run your opponent around. 1-4. Excellent second forehand there after his open up from Lucas Jin. Zachary Mahar just giving a little bit too much for him to work with there on that ball. All tied up here. Zachary Mahar has shown excellent composure after his timeout. And we've seen a return timeout from Lucas Jin, which is altogether not surprising after being 4-love up and now being 6-5 down in this fourth set. We talk about the break of momentum, and that's a very good example of needing one. Lucas Jin himself needing to recompose himself, get his game plan back in order, get his feet moving, and find a way to get that ball through the brick wall of Zachary Mahar. Zachary Mahar heading out there with confidence, of course, at this point. Feeling pretty good after his little comeback. Fantastic control over the top of the table. Zachary Mahar again. Strong forehand topspin from Lucas Jin to give him that little bit of confidence here. Zachary Mahar going that little bit wide. Really trying to push Lucas Jin out wide on his forehand, just not able to find that part of the table that he needed. All tied up at 7 points apiece here in the fourth game.
Under 11 girls singles bronze medal match. Jasmine.
Real high tension down here in this semi-final. Little bit of a net there. Zachary Mahar with the serve. He can still keep himself in it if he keeps composed. Unbelievable rally. Lucas Jin pushing Zachary Mahar all over the table and unable to keep his footing in the end at the quality of that rally. Brilliant work from both young players, and Lucas Jin with 3 match points. Great serve, Zachary Mahar kicking ball out wide. (10-8) with the serve. And he's done it in an absolutely cracking fourth set. Lucas Jin has beaten his table tennis Victoria team teammate in the fourth game to get through to the final in the gold medal match. Congratulations to Lucas Jin. And we'll be back very shortly soon with some finals by the looks of things. And things are getting pretty exciting here at the TTA Tour in Sydney. Here brought to you by our streaming sponsor Sportwatch, streaming all over Australia, and with our ball sponsor T-Bar, getting back to you very shortly for our next match.
That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience.
Under 19 girls singles semi-final on table 3, Joanna Yang, Kavya Madan.
बोलना चालू करेगा अभी तो मैं पता नहीं क्या है हमको। मैं ना इसकी लाइव फीड पॉज कर रहा हूँ, मतलब ये पॉज करके तभी तो ऑडियो डलेगी। कोड 2 पे हाँ। अच्छा ये इस पे टाइप फीड है। Can you hear the mic? Com test. Okay, so I'm giving this mic to commentator. Jimit. Com test. Com test. दे दूं? या ठीक है. इस पे एक NR लिखा हुआ है इसमें. तो NR मतलब म्यूट है.
Under 11 boys singles bronze medal match on table 7. Zachary Ma, Richard Zhu.
Under 11 boys singles, Lucas Jin, Oscar Con, tournament control please. Lucas Jin, Oscar Con, tournament
Testing commentator. Testing. Yeah. Mate, you clicked the turn off button when you were under the. So just make sure that you don't click the button.
Okay, welcome back to TTA Tour Sydney 2025 as we're in the men's under 19 singles semi-finals. Sorry about the technical difficulties in the previous set, but we've got Clarence versus Jeffrey Gore, also from New South Wales. Clarence, a dominant display in the first set, got out to a 6-love lead. Clarence was really working the backhand side of Jeffrey. Jeffrey was just keeping the ball in play, but it wasn't really enough to trouble Clarence in the first set. Oh, nice backhand from Clarence. Really found nice timing there with that one. Clarence really should have put that forehand into the backhand side there. When the player's stepping back from the table, it's really important that you sort of really tie them up and.
Courts 14 to 40.
Just for those watching who want some live updates on other tables, Yuan Bai in the other semi-final is up 3-2 against Yusuf Hassan in the other men's singles semi-final, under 19s. Loose serve there from Clarence, going to a spin. Jeffrey coming out on top this time. Good idea from Jeffrey, gets around, plays the backhand flick. I think it was a bit of an attempted set play, didn't pull it off. Oh, the deft touch. Brings the gap to 1 instead of 3, just on an edge. I feel like both boys serving quite flat. Not really putting much into it, just keeping it in play. Oh, risky ball. Short, low spin up from Clarence. Jeffrey getting it from underneath the net height. Unable to make it. 6-5. That's a better play from Clarence. Again, bit of a no-spin serve. Backhand. Moving back quite quickly there, Clarence. Important moments in this match. Change up of serve from Jeffrey, interesting. And it pays off. Again, on the passive side, Clarence just moving back a bit. Quite quickly and quite easily. Long serve from Clarence at an interesting time. Good disciplined play from Jeffrey. Looks for the half-long serve. Gets in first. Again, Clarence moves back. Hard to win points from back there. Good play from Jeffrey. 10-8. There's himself 2 set balls to level up at 1-all. Clarence Cheng versus Jeffrey Gore. Not as the scores show, Yusuf Hassan versus Yuan Bai. Jeffrey goes 1-1. Meanwhile, Yusuf versus Juan is actually 2-0 for Yuan Bai. Okay, we're back for set number 3. Been quite the loose game so far, both boys. Long receive, first open up from Clarence. Jeffrey unable to make the counter. Long serve winner. Half long push, first open up from Jeffrey. It's been the trend of the game so far. The boys unable to hold their opponent out on receive. Long push. It was a good receive from Jeffrey there. Just got that second bounce to touch the white line. Hesitation came into Clarence. Loose retrieve. Point over. Oh, that's good. Flick into the middle. Block came where Jeffrey wanted it, and then the winner clean up. Again, Clarence moving backwards quite easily, you know. Another good receive from Jeffrey, got it short. Clarence couldn't get in. Bit of hesitation from Clarence, he made a slow spin up. Easy to make the counter look. Directly to the forehand. Jeffrey really getting on top now. Big shout out to Melissa Tapper watching our live stream. Australian icon. First ever Olympian, Paralympian, left-handed superstar. It's a more aggressive, let's call it third ball from Clarence. Clarence knows that he's pushing those balls short, so he's really trying to find the right length on the serve to get in. Oh, ownership. Ownership from Jeffrey Gore. He's really turned this one around, Jeffrey has. Winning enough points on the counter attack is Jeffrey. Yeah, I mean, and that said he was, I think, 3 and 2 on the counter attack, but he would have been about 6 and 0 on the open. So yeah, starting to tell her.
Good afternoon, patrons. Welcome to the sports hall. Will Samuel Mahar please come to reception? Samuel Mahar to reception. Thank you.
A lot of these young guys will be hoping for a win in that men's singles event as well, so it's a nice little warm-up event for them. Even though this is the under-19s, it's a big ranking event. Bonus points up for grabs. Lift their ranking on the Australian system as Clarence goes 11-5, 2-2. TTA Tour is becoming more and more important with each event. As I was saying, with more ranking points up for grabs. All to play for now. 2-2 last set. Long receive again. been better on the counter attack out of the two boys, in my opinion. Jeffrey has. So he's had moments where he's been tied up, and he's had moments where he's just been better on the counter attack. Is when he can't. There's that long push. Let's keep track of it. That's 1-1 for Jeffrey on receive when he goes long and has to make the counter attack. Long serve, winner. Easy point. Long push from Clarence. Unforced error from Jeffrey.
Under 11 boys singles presentation. Lucas Jin, Oscar Kong,
It's a long serve.
Zachary Mahar for the presentation.
One for the flick. Wasn't really there. Too much backspin. Long push. Counter attack. Clarence moves back. Wins this one. Well done. 4-2 Clarence as Jeffrey calls timeout. In the under-21 women's singles, 19 women's singles. We're up to the semi-finals. Sherry Lair has booked her place into the final, and she's waiting for her opponent between Joanna and Caviar, who are locked in at 2-all with Caviar leading 2-0. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Forehand block lob, back at the table. Going to find it hard to win points from there. Jeffrey goes 3-4. Twiddle of the bat from Jeffrey gets the softer sponge rubber for the smash instead of the harder hurricane rubber. And then lost control because he's not used to it and throws the point away. Good defensive play from Clarence. From the back of the table, 5-3. Another swing in this match. It's more like the play he was playing in the second and third set, Jeffrey. He was sort of keeping it short, finding the right length with the receive of serve. Clarence was getting in. And 6-6. No, 5-6, sorry. Getting in first again there, 6-6. And it's these sort of moments that you find it harder when you're on the passive side, when you're just sort of pushing long and then having a block. This is when it gets a bit trickier when the pressure's on. Caviar Madan 7-2 up against Joanna in that other semi-final for the women's. Oh, clips the edge, 7-all. Placement needs to be better there from Jeffrey if he's going to just keep switching from 1 to 1. Back on the forehand. Oh, nice play, nice play. Quite gutsy, that one. No spin serve, got the flick into his backhand, played 2 nice backhands, one in the middle. Point over. And that's what gave him so much success in those 2 sets that he won. Just that nice little push, find the right length, gets in first and wins a point. That'll do it. Good discipline play. Force the long push. Open up the whole table. Really should have pivoted there. I mean, what did he want? With Jeffrey, I'm talking about. Did he want a hard flick? Don't know why I would serve that at 10-9 anyway. So if you got the soft flick, pivot, winner. Long serve. Playing a blocking game there. Opened up the court. Clarence, 11-10. Another shift in this game. Winner, Clarence Cheng. 3-2. Bit of a celebration. Books his place in the final. Well done.
That's for Mike.
That's for me. Oh, because I was going to put my headphones in. What, final? Yeah. Oh, bullshit. Who's supposed to do it? Simon, you're supposed to do it. No, come on.
Hello and welcome back to the Sydney TTA Tour for 2025 here at Olympic Park. My name is Michelle Brumley and I'm going to be your commentator for the rest of the afternoon on Table 2. Play is about to get underway for the last match of Session 1 in today's series of events, and it's the Under-19 men's final between Yuan Bai and Clarence Cheng. Both New South Wales players, and both have very much grown up training with each other, so very confident in knowing each other's games, so it could be an interesting matchup here today. Clarence Cheng spent the last couple of years based in between Japan and China, a bit of Hong Kong, getting that international training and exposure up. And a similar story with Yuan Bai, who's been living in the US with his father and older brother Juan, who we all know made the big debut at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. And Juan's looking to follow a similar path, I would say. Very good little player, up and comer. And I'm excited to see what both of these players can do today. Love it. Oof. Oh, nice shot there down the line by Yuan Bai, catching Clarence off guard. Confident start to the match. Yeah, nice aggressive play there by
Women's
Juan.
Open. Under-19 boys singles, bronze medal, Yusuf Hassan, Jeffrey Grove, table 4.
Again, using his service quite well to set up his third point attack. Leads 2-4. Few unforced errors early on in this match by Clarence, but you know.
Coral Zhao, Joanna Yang, table 5.
Of course, up to 11 points, you don't often get too long before you really need to be settling into these matches. The sets just go extremely fast, and before you know it, half the set's gone in no time at all. Speaking with Clarence prior to the match, he was saying he's currently based back in Sydney, doing a little bit more coaching now, but keen to get back out on the circuit for the rest of the year with the Under-19 WTT events, given it is his last year playing in the Under-19s.
Men's Open singles, women's Open singles, boys singles, and girls singles. You should be able to commence your matches at this point, except for table 5, table 2, table 1, table 4.
Successful service set by Yuan Bai. He's won the majority of points quite early on his service. And wins the first set 11-5. For those of you who are just tuning in for the day, it's record attendance by the players here at the TTA Tour in Sydney this year. It's one of the tour events that just keeps getting stronger and stronger every year that it's been going. And I think as with the new ranking system that's now been implemented by Table Tennis Australia at the beginning of this year, I think it really has helped with bringing back those players that are internationally based and giving them a reason to play these local matches with the new ranking system that awards, you know, both ratings points based on head-to-head matches, but also bonus points based on how far through the tournament you can progress. And there's quite a few bonus points up for grabs the deeper you get into the TTA tour events. Giving the players, you know, that incentive to come back and play really is worth their while. And we've got majority of the top level players at the event this weekend, which is great to see.
Please come to the counter. Please come to the counter.
Well, really great attacking shots by Yuan Bai. Really impressed with his third ball attack so far in this match. Clarence yet to find, sort of settle into the match, I would say. A lot of unforced errors so far. Oh, Clarence has just had a bit of a tumble there. Trails 3-6 in the second set. I'm not sure if Clarence is potentially a little bit injured now, actually. Yeah. Let's see how far through this match he can manage to get with his injury. Down 8-3 in the second.
Group stage.
Yeah, Clarence is really battling, I would say, so
Please
far.
go to your allocated table immediately.
He's really just
Get
not
started.
even getting down in those legs now. It'll be interesting to see if he's given up on that set anyway, so it'll be interesting to see where he takes it from here. I have a feeling we're done, guys. But let's see.
Got the players that are playing in on table 1 and 2 for the groups across the tables.
Okay, so Yuan has been declared the winner of the Under-19s Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. Big congratulations to Yuan. Unfortunately, it wasn't Clarence's day. Bit of an injury there, pulled in the second set. So we'll be back for more action shortly.
And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you